But no, I'm not summoning them. That's not my thing.
All right. If someone's trying to summon something, just give me a little heads up so I can figure it out first. Well, I gotta turn the lights on. I just started the stream. I will be right back.
There's some funny shit to it though. Apparently, even though it's gonna be super bad on the paradox scale, it's really good to let mundane people witness it happening because it's a success per one present. They just suffer psychological breaks.
A couple of them go away thinking they are mages.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been about a month. Uh, you guys had gotten some XP last time. Did anyone spend that?
We did. I only have 4 beats.
Uh, you guys currently are at 1 XP2 beat.
Okay, I see that. I missed that note. Got it. No, mages don't get much for 1 XP, unfortunately.
Last time, you had finished a mission. You went to go talk to Henry Cooper. Um, he had a new mission. A prominent person that puts money into the library had an issue. They had a missing Casper. Um, as Henry does, he leaves out you know important details to see what you guys do when you find it. You guys found out that Casper's a dog. I believe it was a Great Dane. You guys went and investigated that. Uh, talked to this person's uh, personal assistant. They gave you a bunch of information. You guys did some looking around, found little bits and pieces leading to some sort of gang that took the dog. You went down the road, saw a camera which was um, twisted to look at the street. So you guys hacked into that feed, and when you saw a dog in that yard, and then you saw somebody turn that camera, and then there was no more dog in that yard. So it was a string of dog nappings on this one road. Upon looking into that, you found out that the owner of that second dog had found his dog somewhere in the subway and was calling it in or something, and his connection got cut off. You guys went and investigated that, and the blood had been somewhat cleaned up. You broke through a locked door leading deeper into a subway into um, water drainage, sewer canals. But not really sewer. Um, You found an invisible uh, door. Oh, sorry. Prior to that, you found a group of gang members. You engaged with them. Some of them shot at you guys, stabbed you guys. Uh, you guys decided to throw them up into the air and back down again a couple of times. One of you turned into a Gundam, started shooting, blew some guy's head off pretty much. Um, and as I'm telling the story, I'm realizing that this was broken up into two different sessions, not just last session. And you guys went through, finished those guys off, but you didn't, a couple of them bled out, and you let them, and you didn't, kill off the other guys. You guys went through the invisible door. You found some sort of like a fight club down there, and uh, saw this one man sitting on a trash throne. Um, he asked you guys to come in. You talked with him, saw the dogs, noticed there was something off with the dogs. You're like, well, I guess the dogs are his now. Um, Not wanting to make waves with the vampire community. You guys talked to him, worked out a deal or something, and saying that you would let the owners know that their dogs had, passed and there's no need to go looking for them. And upon leaving there, uh, the bruised and battered gang members that you had beat up, came in and gave you a wide path. You left there, informed your employee at the moment that what had happened to their dog. They thanked you. You know, they were pretty distraught. You guys decided that it was time to go drinking. So, uh, Robert, being the famous vampire he is, called up some of his fans saying that they were going to a club. A couple of them said they were going to meet you there. Um, I tried to subtly put in a thing, but apparently it went past Robert's head about bringing steaks. And you guys got to the club shortly after. Uh, you notice this person walking around with stakes in their sewn to their inner part of their jacket, like literal vampire staking stakes. You kept an eye on that person, kind of made sure Robert knew what was going on, and he decided that he was going to take his dinner to go. So he tried to take the two people he was with into the back alley. One of them was like, "Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm going back in the club." So he brought one person out there. I believe it is Oz who can hear radio waves. Picked up on someone saying the leech is in the back alley, and you guys were watching the girl. She stopped what she was doing, turned to head outside the club. A couple of you had rolled good enough perceptions that you saw 8 other people also do the same thing at the same time. So you're like, oh shit, something's up. So you followed them out. Uh, Outside, Robert was running away from a van that was chasing him. The group that had walked out of the club started running down the street after him. Uh, I believe this was when Xavier ducked down an alley to take out one of the tires on the van. At the same time, Oz was trying to make Robert invisible, uh, but through a little bit of paradox, Paradox said, "Nah, nah, we're going to make the van invisible." Due to the wheel being shut out and the driver failing to maintain control, and now no one being able to see the van, he ran over the hunters. and problem solved, I guess. You guys jumped in the car, went around the corner, picked up Xavier, and that's where we left it. Did you guys want to take it from there, or did you want to have uh, a day or two of rest? You're muted, Chit.
Thank you. So would we be picking up the next day unless we take a few days, or is
Whatever you choose to do.
uh does my good old buddy, old pal, have dots and prime?
That I've got like a couple.
Robert
I
says,
guess I should say.
I don't have Prime.
I guess I should say a few,
I
since I have more than
right.
a couple.
Can we take a couple days for me to borrow my buddy to obtain his help in dispelling certain possibly problematic spell?
Mm,
And then I need time to recast the spell. But I have no dots in prime, and prime is the only way you can dispel magic.
oh, really?
Yes.
Yep.
Prime
I
is
know.
your
I know.
counterspell. So if
Yeah.
you have Prime and you have a dot in Spirit, you can counter a Spirit spell. If you have Prime alone without Spirit, you can decrease the Spirit spell, but you can't counter it.
I'm pretty sure he has. You said you had matter last time too, right?
I have.
Forces.
Yeah. Prime. Mind. No, I have prime, mind, and force.
Oh well, actually this works because it's a force spell, so actually he'd be able to dispel it.
Well, he can dispel it. He can get rid of any spell after they've been like with the
Oh,
Prime.
you're talking
He
about
can decrease it. But
yeah,
if it's mage on mage, in order to counter that actual spell being cast at the same time, he would need a dot in that school to understand how to do it.
yeah. Also, I think you need to make a roll unless you've already done it. I'm trying to look up the roll for you now, but it's for
Yeah.
magics that are still active but have been unclaimed, relinquished.
Oh yes, you did relinquish a spell, didn't you?
And I screwed up because I should have done the other version where you can spend a willpower to kind of keep it under control but not control it. There's two ways you do it. There's the wild way of just letting it go and letting consequences be consequences, and then there's the you spend a willpower to let it linger for a little longer and then it just dissipates. And I didn't do the latter. I did the former. So let me find.
I would say
Oh,
if
that's
you
great.
involve your prime buddy in doing this, and if he helps you relinquish this spell, um, you could spend what is it mana or quintessence?
No, it's well, okay. Depends on what you're about to say. Mana is if I'm actively casting a spell. Quintessence is like actually I don't have quintessence, so
So it's mana. Like if your gnosis, you have a pool of mana. So if if he's involved in you relinquishing it, and you guys roll a ritual together, he would be able to help you move it away, but you spend uh, mana, so it wouldn't be under your control, and you'd have to spend mana equal to the level it is. Like, what's the highest spear in this?
uh forces, which is two.
So two mana each day. You want to have it keep going on, and that would allow it to never induce paradox, and it wouldn't be counted as your spell. But if you stop spending the mana, the spell would go away.
I mean, if you want to add that as a mechanic, sure, but that's not how relinquishing works. Because I have it right up in front of me, there are literally only two ways you can deal with a relinquishing. One is to spend the willpower and let it dissipate, or not to spend the willpower and relinquish control of it. So if you're, I'm cool if you want to introduce that as a mechanic, but that is not a
Or am I
mechanic
thinking
in
Old World
Chronicles.
of Darkness where you could do that?
You're thinking Old World of Darkness. New World of
Hey, so
Darkness literally outlines this as relinquishing a spell. You can relinquish a spell so it doesn't count against your gnosis of uh, spells that you have control of, but it costs a willpower if you're going to dissipate it. The word specifically is a willpower dot to relinquish the spell safely. In this case, the spell continues until the duration runs out or is dispelled. The most mages only do this to indefinite spells. Otherwise, relinquishing a spell is illegal for the most part because it's seen as grossly negligent.
Because it's rolling paradox and you don't have any control over it.
Yeah, and because I didn't understand that the first time. Well, I did understand it. I wasn't really thinking straight. Me now was going. I should have just given up the willpower.
that's funny.
So
You can
the roll for you, since this is the beginning of a new chapter, is 1 dice for every reach that the spell was used. Oof, that's gonna be something. Hold on, let me look at the spell base, and then I want to say it was 5 reach that I spent for this. Where is it? Quick reference for spellcasting. So this is a 1, which means since it is one of my rotes, it's counted as a 5. And the purposes of determining how many reaches you have. And then this was cast to be out to a year. Okay, so it's 1 reach to make it. I cast it as a ritual, so I didn't have to actually spend on the instant of it. And I didn't change the range, I didn't change the potency. But I did change the duration from standard to advanced. And then I would have had to spend 1 more reach outside of what I can do. No, 2 reach. So grand total looks like it was 3 reach.
What page is this on for the?
1 second, I'm trying to get back to it. Adobe's being a pain in the ass. It is page 118 under the spell control. Oh, man, I'm dumb. For everyone above the free reach, so I didn't spend anything above the free reach, or
So
use a
no
chance
rolls.
die if it was within. No, you'd still a chance die roll. Dramatic. Here, I'll just post it so you have those.
Chance die, no successes.
Okay, that's good. Because otherwise this would be treated as paradoxical. Yeah, so every at the beginning of every chapter, you roll 1 die for every reach above my free reach, or a chance die if it was within limits, which it was. Dramatic failure means the spell skips the roll for the next chapter. Success means the storyteller grants the storyteller reach as though the spell had gained paradox, and an exceptional success ends the spell, canceling its remaining duration. So I guess it just continues then. So yeah, I've at the end of this, the point is that I would like to have my prime friend, who also happens to have forces, come over and help me dispel the spell so that I can then recast the spell back under my control. Because I'm not. I'm. This was irresponsible of me, absolutely. But Oz would not let this just hang around forever.
And what was the original spell? What was the origin?
That was remote. No, it was hold on. Tune in.
And that way, oh no, like was it mind or something? Or
Forces.
what is? Oh, for oh, that's it. Yeah, so that's right. You did say that. Yeah, I guess the spell and the spell magic's only a one dot. It's funny. It says if the spell's original caster is still alive and has not relinquished the spell, she knows one of her spells was destroyed. Athletics.
Does it say you need what, one success per sphere in the?
It says withstand arcanum capacity and allow to do. Let's make life easy, like chocolate. Compelling these flaws in an extent spell, the mage may temporarily suppress it or even destroy it entirely. Spell is not potent enough to dispel an archmage's spells and only works against awakened magic. Must include all arcana involved, which I do. So a successful casting suppresses the spell for the duration of dispel magic. Add fate. Mage may suppress the subject spell selectively or +2
Oh, so
reach.
even to dispel, you need to have a dot. So that must have been Old World of
Yes.
Darkness where you didn't need the dot. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, but I have 3 in prime and 2 in force.
Yeah, and this is one of those spells that has its own special reach addition if you want to use it of make it lasting.
Yeah. So it takes 2 reach. Is that what that says? +2 or
Yeah, that's what that means. So if you want to use this outside of the normal reach category, the common reach categories, this is what you need to do to activate this effect, essentially.
for 1 point of mana? All right. Okay, so it's my Genosis. I always, man, I'm telling you, I'll get this spell thing down here shortly. Prime. So would I add forces to this too, or no? Would it just be a prime?
I think it's just prime, but it's saying in order to dispel something
Yeah,
mainly
you have to
forces, you
have
have to
the,
have at
yeah,
least have a dot.
Yeah, because you're adding what, Gnosis and Prime, so it would just be those
yeah,
two. It,
yeah.
it would be Gnosis and Forces and Prime, and the highest of the ones that you're using, since Prime is 3, that's what
Gotcha.
you're using.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I got you. I see how that
Yeah,
makes.
you can't ever substitute out the gnosis, but you can always substitute out the arcanum based upon what's in the formula.
Gnosis Prime. I think this is going to be normal. Um, so reach. So with 3 dots, that would give me 3 like free reach. Isn't that how that works? Or
Yes. So with three
okay.
dots, you're casting a first
Oh, I'd
level
have
arcanum
2.
that
I'd have
each.
2. Right.
If you said 3 dots in prime,
Yeah.
yeah, then it's 3. At
Oh, that's
level one, it's
okay.
all this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then after that, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
then 0, 0,
yeah.
1, 2, 3, and then
I'm trying. Yeah, I was like, I know that. So boom, boom. So that's 4. So then that I could actually just easily make it lasting. Spend man, how much mana do I have? Where is mana at? I'll figure that out in a moment.
Mana is
And
underneath your Gnosis on the right
oh,
hand side of
oh, we got a
page one.
bunch of it. Got more mana than I thought I did. Cool. All right,
Well,
let's roll a dice.
at least one of us does. I have 2 left.
No modifiers. Ooh,
Uh, I also have some housekeeping. Uh, I have
Housekeeping.
the suborned perjury, uh, suborned infrastructure. It lets me recharge 1 ether per day,
Nice.
but ether can be stored in objects. So I was
Like a plant.
well, actually no, but uh,
A book.
it has to be mechanical, I think, and something that will run continuously, like a motor.
Oh.
Uh, It does matter. So I had planned for him to have a bunch of like those desktop toys, the clacking balls, something like that,
Yep.
and just like whenever he's not spending ether, he's taking ether out of the infrastructure and putting it in these objects to stockpile.
Store for later use. Yeah.
so you have a set of the Newton's pendulum on your desk.
Yeah,
Just
And once you put the Aether in it, it
it
never
runs forever.
stops.
yeah. I was thinking that's funny because I was thinking of like small. You said toys. I was like, oh, like little Rube Goldberg machines, like the marbles fall down and then they, once those start, they kind of just like operate themselves, and will keep going. That'd be fucking insane. It's like, dude,
Uh,
I was at
so
And this is a
can I
1 day roll.
roll?
You said how long does it take you to do this?
Well, every day I have a piece of infrastructure, something from the God Machine, that recharges 1 ether per day, and I can take the ether out of that and recharge myself.
Oh, you have through merits or
Merit
back you have something that gives you 1 Aether a day. So you're just saying every day you're going to be doing this. Gotcha.
that I'd be putting 1 into and then taking out when I'm full on ether.
Yep. Are you currently full?
No, I'm low. So uh,
How
I
low
assume
are you?
3 out of 7.
How long
Uh,
did you want to take for downtime?
You can take as long as you want, as far as I'm concerned, because I can busy myself doing things as a wizard.
yep. I got a girl I'm trying to woo.
um, what about like 3 days? Does that sound good to you guys?
Yeah, I think I gotta do like a crazy survey job tomorrow, so that'd be perfect. But, cool, you're good with that too? All right, so, yeah, no problem.
So I believe it
So 3 days.
was Wednesday in game, and that'll bring us to Saturday in game.
Nice. What year is it? Like current year?
Yeah.
Damn it. No Saturday morning cartoons.
Always Saturday morning cartoons. Gotta find them.
So between Grumpy
No.
and I, it'd probably take us a day to dispel the spell,
Yeah.
and then also get it recasted on myself. I'll make that roll in a second. But the other thing I was going to look up is how long it takes to get its mana back.
Oh,
You have to go to a node.
I'll help
I
you
know
look
that's
it
why
up.
I'm looking up how it takes for how long it takes first. Because I also might already have a node. I'm looking up what that definition is.
Do you have a background in Node?
Node's not even a merit.
Not even a merit?
No, that's all the World of Darkness that you're thinking of. It's more of there are you can gain mana from special points like hollows.
Yep.
You can get them from revelations from supernatural beings. You can score your own pattern to gain mana back. So you can basically hurt yourself, cut yourself like an
Oh
emo to get your mana
no.
back. Except instead of physical, it's scoring your soul. And then the thing I was trying to do that no one would let me do last time was blood sacrifice. Not considered a good thing, but you can kill a living being and then gain the mana back that's within their body. And that's what I was trying to do to the hunter that was chasing down our friend. But then somebody decided to shoot out the tire of a van and somebody decided to turn it invisible. Which that
One of
somebody was
those.
me, admittedly.
So do we know what do we know where a hollow is, or are those something hard to locate?
You can actually make one yourself, but I've not done that yet. That's part of, as Grim is aware, that is one of my aspirations is to turn my sanctum into a hollow. But that takes a lot.
Oh.
You currently
That's why
don't know where there is a node or a hollow.
Each
correct.
success gives 1 mana up to the limit imposed by the hollow. A mage with a legacy can commit a special. Oh, okay.
Uh,
But you still have to know where that is first. So the
Oh,
best
that's
I can
funny.
do right now then is I could do the scoring or blood sacrifice. Those are my two choices.
Mages with 3 dots of prime may use the spell Channel Mana to absorb mana from a hollow without oblation. I can cheat.
yeah, ovulation is pretty much you have to sit there and meditate in front of it, and you just go up there and go, "Give me your mana."
Mana.
If
Now.
I have that one correct, I've been getting a lot of stuff
That is
wrong today.
correct. No, you got that absolutely right. So basically, it's targeted meditation inside the hollow. You have to roll Gnosis plus Composure, and in an hour's time, each success grants you 1 mana up to the limit imposed by the hollow itself. Unless you have a legacy, then a legacy allows you to do it even if you're not at the hollow, as long as you know the hollow exists. And then there's the third option of if you have 3 dots in prime, you can use the spell Channel Mana to just absorb it without doing the oblation. So you can do it instantly, whereas everyone else still has to take an hour.
Oh, I can even move it between. You can move the potency or up to my spell's potency between one or more vessels she can touch, including other mages, herself, hollows, artifacts, and others.
Yeah. You are the Energizer Bunny.
So we have
She
3 days,
must,
right?
however, respect her genosis
Who in the what?
We have 3 days, right?
Correct.
Well,
We take more if you need it.
I at the risk of doing something that oh no, only once per day. Never mind. I misread that. I was about to say I can do it 3 times a day, but no, I can only do it once a day because I don't have above 4 yet.
Lethal
Gnosis.
heals 1 point per 2 days.
Yep. Uh,
Normally.
yes. No, you're absolutely right. That's not what I'm worried about. What I was meaning by risk is it's the second part of that or the first part of that that's more problematic. So for one of those days, so day 2, so by day 3 it won't affect me anymore other than the damage. But by day 2, I will score myself and reduce. I guess the best one I have would be to reduce my stamina for 24 hours, and that'll gain me 3 mana back.
Oh, so you're not.
And then
You're reducing an ability score to score?
oh, it's both. You can either reduce a dot for 24 hours, or suffer 1 resistant lethal wound. Doing this produces 3 mana, and then the Gnosis 1 through 4 can do it once, 5 through 6 can do it twice, 7 through 9 can do it 3 times, and then a Gnosis 10 motherfucker can do it 4 times.
So you
But
can
that lethal,
reduce 1 dot for 24 hours to get 1 mana back, or take a lethal to get a mana back.
no, it's 3 mana. Either option gives you 3 mana.
3 mana. Nice.
Yes, but
Okay,
that's
I'm
going to
just
take a
writing this
long
down
day.
so future, if I don't have to look this up.
And you said bashing heals once every day, right?
1 point per 15 minutes.
Okay, so I've probably healed that 2 bashing I took a long time ago.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is day 2 I'll take the 1 dot, and then day 3 I'll suffer a lethal wound, so I can get 6 mana back and be good. Because I'll worry about the lethal as we go. And then if I need to look up the roll again for you, because I believe I rolled it wrong the first time anyway. So if I'm gonna cast, let me get a notepad out. It's easy. Until I make the Excel sheet that I want to make, spell casting is a lot easier if you have a notepad to write it down first. So tune in. What's a 1? It's also a road.
Xavier, was there anything else that you wanted to do?
No. He's probably just gonna work his shop for a
Are
few days.
you putting any ether in, or are you gonna wait until you get full before you do?
I'm gonna wait till I get full.
Ben, you said you were trying to do something during this downtime.
I had a day of work, so I did that, and I contacted the I contacted the or I've tried to contact a young lady that I was giving way too much information to, according to my friend. Maybe go out on a date or something if she wanted to. Coffee, caramels. Why caramels, as they famously say, it's just as arbitrary as coffee. Trying to remember her name. But nothing major. I would just, like I said, it was just little stuff. I don't think I have any uh housekeeping to do. Just anxious and I was and I do actually, and I also do spend as much off time as I can. Probably like I spend most of the time creating gears to go into my replacement hand that I've been trying to work. Cherry Bloom.
That was her name.
Awesome.
You're welcome. This is one of the rare games where I'm gonna actually be a note taker for the most part.
Cherry Bloom. Yeah, I do it on note cards during the session, so I have information, and I don't know what I did with my note cards. I've had a major rearranging the other day, uh, so
I found my notes from Taylor's game the other day. What a fucking trip.
man, I was reading. I have them in my OneDrive, or my OneNote. So whenever I use that for taking notes or doing anything, and it's just sitting right there. I haven't deleted them. I've actually gone back and read through shit and been like, God, yeah. Yeah, I was just a couple of guys asked. I guess they were talking to one of my apprentices at work. She was in the office, and I come in and she goes, "This is the dude you should talk to." And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "D&D." And I said, "Oh yeah." I'm like, "I'm your fucking nerd." I'm like, dude, I gotta go back to work. I'm like, yeah, no, but I'll come back and talk to you. Have a good one. Bye. See you. Oh, so where are we at? 3 days in.
I'm still deciding the roll I need to make for Grim. Give me a minute.
I guess my hurt
She
my
will
hurt was
definitely
going
take you
away.
up on coffee.
Nah, not
And
a
if you want to
problem.
roll some sort of
Um,
social maneuver,
should probably be uh, do presence manipulation. That sounds fucked up. I want to do composure. What do I have for social? Ooh, some empathy. Empathy would work. Don't girls like
you're gonna do
empathy?
you're gonna do presence and empathy.
Presence, I can do presence and not composure. Presence and empathy. That works for me. You know better what to roll in that situation. All right. No bony CZs. Oh, hey. Coffee went well. I chose the right place. Something like a little mom and pop kind of joint. That I'd heard about. I actually probably like knew like this dude was like my neighbor, so I probably like helped him out like right when he first started, like just coming here buying coffee all the time. But the dude makes good coffee, so place called Just the Bean.
Just the bean. I would say uh, coffee extends into a luncheon,
Oh,
and then she wants to know what you were doing this weekend.
I believe I have to work actually. Yeah, last I checked, I think we're going in basically Saturday morning, and I'll probably be off and on all weekend.
Well, when you're off, we should do dinner.
I like dinner. I know a good place.
I think the one of the parting things she would say was, "Let me know what the dress code is."
Oh, damn. Well, as I leave, I'm just wondering, I wonder how many ATMs she's been robbing.
Especially since you
Gone,
told her how to
has,
do it better.
has she gone to a bank? Has she figured that gold is actually a better thing to take? Um,
It doesn't have serial numbers on it.
and it doesn't matter if it has serial numbers on it. You can get rid of serial numbers on gold way easier than you can anything else.
What do you mean, one layer?
Yeah, because you just melt some other gold and just put it right into that space and hammer the shit out of it. Nobody would ever know what it was. There's no Balinese dancer on these.
Good movie.
Well, nothing personal. I would have got rid of that. Like there would have been no Balinese dancers on my gold that I just stole. I just,
Yeah,
dude, it's
right?
gold. It's gold. Rub that out. Sorry. So, 3 days. I'll probably go and bother Oz, obviously, he, you know, needing me to cast a spell, kind of like uh, like that's the day I cemented friends. That's the day he cemented, God damn, I have to do something for that fucking jackass. Um, so I'm obviously I'm pretty sure, from his
Mm-hmm.
character perspective, I think that's kind of where I'm like, dude, cool, I'm in, like I can and you're like, damn it, I gotta, he's gonna ask me for something. So yeah, I'd probably go over on that Saturday, like, hey man, how's everything going on? Just got nothing going on. Just figured
Did you
seems
figure
like
out
I'm a
that
little
role?
antsy. Oh,
Yeah,
what
I'm
role?
almost
Oh,
almost there, sir. I just have to finish calculating the dice total.
That's fair.
So I can use two yantras, that, and I
I was
have
I was
craft
like, what
one.
role am I rolling? Am I rolling something? I didn't even think about yantras. I could have rolled more dice. I still got a success. It doesn't even matter.
I was just so excited I could counter something.
Yeah, I was actually, but like I said, I got a success. It's almost what this game's about, right? The one success, like until like
Yeah,
Pretty
certain
much.
points
Um,
you get
unless
something big.
someone like
is fighting
has,
you. Yeah, like
yeah, like sometimes there'll be resistant rolls and you'll have
uh-huh.
minuses to your dice pool. Um, Pretty much one success will do something and exceptionals will increase it a lot.
Yeah,
Um,
like that.
like opposed rolls, the higher
Yeah.
successes gets it. Usually if it's just a straight roll unopposed, usually one success will be good.
Yeah, so when you roll 8 successes on a composure wits roll, that's pretty good. Especially when you're composure. That's crazy to get 8 successes with 5 dice.
Yes, it is.
I think they're gonna murder our vampire friend.
I may have too subtly threw in the I'll bring the steak.
No, it wasn't lost on the rest of us. It was just lost on the one person it shouldn't have been lost on.
Yeah, we were like,
Appreciate that.
I'm I'm pretty sure you said wooden stake when
When
they
when
first noticed the jacket
yes,
in the
yes.
jacket.
I wrote steak as in what you would eat
Yeah.
when in the text, and when I said it, it was a wooden steak on each side of her jacket, right?
yeah, yeah, because we were like kind of watching what was going on, and yeah, we instantly knew there was a problem. Like, dude,
The vampire's glad that he has you guys for backup.
this an idiot.
So mine boils out to a symbol roll of two dice.
Ooh,
So
nice.
I'm just going to roll gnosis because I have two dice in gnosis to make this easy on the roller without having to do all the math. But basically,
Okay.
I only spent three reach. That three reach basically boiled down to a -6 for dice, and then I added no no -8. Sorry, that's where my math was wrong, and that's why I kept looking at this. I knew something was wrong. -8, and then I got +5 for the rituals. It's gonna take me 15 hours to cast this spell, thanks to me being Gnosis 2. So 15 hours to cast a spell, and then I get a +2 for concentration because I'm not doing anything else, and then I get a +2 for um, the something else I have it I am blanking on at the moment. So that puts me at +1.
what I came up with.
My dang mouse is dying.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I
know
just
what? I'm a
it's
I'm
fun.
a dork. 2 successes is fine, but I realized I forgot to include the actual dice in my gnosis and my forces roll. So actually, I would have been up way more than that. I guess I should roll just in case they were exceptional, right? So just two more. I'll just roll just on d10s, right?
Yeah. Bam.
So no more successes than that, right? Or is it 8 and above? No, it's 9 and above for success, isn't it?
8.
Oh, then I got 1 success, so 3 successes. It's not exceptional. I need 5 anyway. I think. And this is just the same spell as I had before. Tune in, so inherently listen to radio waves, walkie-talkie chatter, things like that. And then I have 1 lethal wound to start.
All right, so you got that. You got that, and so you guys are all set. Your bookshop there, Xavier. When is that open?
Uh, usual business hours, I think. Well, probably later than that because vampires. But uh, I'd say closes around 8.
Is this a 7 day a week thingy?
Yeah.
Saturday rolls around at 8 o'clock or 7. Where at 7 in the morning? Where are you guys?
I'm probably in my apartment above bookstore. Uh, I imagine we open. Yeah, it's probably like 11 to 8 or something like that.
Okay.
Normal hours. So I'd be.
I'm probably just finishing breakfast and getting ready to open the morgue.
Oh, what are your business hours there, Morgue Boy?
Technically like 6 a.m., but I'm the sole proprietor, so I can technically open whenever the fuck I feel like. So we'll say
Are
whatever's
you saying that
convenient
you
for the
could
DM.
technically close whenever you wanted to,
Yes, as a
and
matter of
then, and then
fact,
and then you're just a dick and you don't close early when the guys are trying to meet someplace at a certain time?
absolutely. I'm glad we
We,
understand each other.
I will say we had this conversation, I believe. I verified that when he talked about how late he was getting there, and it was
I
just
just like
hilarious.
bringing that up.
Uh-huh.
I think
Oh,
he.
you don't have
I
to.
think
We
he also
remember
said
it.
something. I think he also said something to the effect of the body's not going anywhere.
Oh God. And I would be I would have probably been up early. I feel like I'm an early person, meticulous as he is. He would wake up, get into that meticulous mindset, um, and it just back into that, clamping down the fucking piece at the thing. Only having one hand, you can't do as much, so He's got like little odd tools and shit that he's connected, and kind of like basic stuff, like basically vice grips. Like like okay, you can hold shit or something like that, and but yeah, I'm just making all the different gears and you know, looking, figuring out how to attach springs in here and this and that, and just and just trying to craft this damn fucking arm. It's probably several bent like gears that just they got messed up just in the process of learning how to do. It's just tossed around. Not not the most I would say his workspace while he's working is it's like he's eating barbecue. Before and after, it's meticulous. But yeah, he kind of works like almost like he's eating barbecue. Yeah, he's just in there for the enjoyment.
There you go. As you guys are doing your morning things, Xavier, can you roll a perception? I believe that is wits composure.
Don't forget your 9 again. I believe, sir.
Yeah. Uh, uh,
Trained observer.
I would say
oh,
at a
I did
-2.
2 successes.
Amongst the normal ambient noise, um, you hear um, a faint scream. Sounds like it's coming from the street out front of your business shop.
I'll step outside to see what's happening. Or no, I'd be on the second floor, so I'll just stick my head out the window.
As you look out and you see the street, people moving back and forth, morning routine, you scan down um, kind of next to like a parking meter. Uh, you see a person collapsed, and you see actually somebody else standing over this person, um, looking around, calling for help. But because she's calling for help, no one's stopping. She needs to call for fire.
I'll I will call 911 and start heading down there.
Okay. Normal operator 911. How can I help you?
Yes, there's a person who has collapsed on the street outside my office, outside my business. Um, Someone's calling for help for them, friend of theirs.
Address?
I give him the address.
And is this, although you said someone's calling for help, they still ask, is this a life-threatening, uh, not knowing that you're not there yet?
Yes, I saw it outside the window. I'm going to
And as
get
you
more
go down,
information.
you will be coming out the front door. You see this person leaned over. Um, looks like she's wearing um, tight shirt, tight shorts, running shoes, um, and it has a bleeding arm and looks like a uh, scratch claw, like bleeding leg, and she is unconscious.
I'll
Um,
tell the operator the person is badly injured and bleeding heavily. I'm going to attempt to administer first aid, which I have specialization in.
the operator will say, "Help is on the way. Stay on the line. I can help you if you need assistance walking through the first aid." And then she starts going through, like, checking, you know, normal stuff that you're going to be doing anyways, if you want to roll that.
Medicine intelligent or wits? Or...
Ooh. So, intelligence and medicine is usually on an operating table, and it's usually dex and medicine when you are operating in the field.
Okay. Uh, specialization is +1.
Yep.
Successes.
Um, so you start to staunch the bleeding, applying pressure and stuff here and there. Uh, you will need a total of six successes, so 4 more successes.
Uh, should I roll it again?
Yes, you reroll. So this would be like considered an extended roll. Sorry.
One,
And you can keep rolling.
4.
So you get the 6, uh, roughly about 3 minutes after doing your first aid.
So, so you said she was bleeding and not breathing?
She was unconscious.
Oh, unconscious. So she was breathing though.
Uh, During your first aid, and with all this, she is breathing. She's just passed out. Um, and from doing this, you would think it was from loss of blood.
Okay. By the way, you mentioned compromise rolls earlier. I remembered as you were describing this event, my healing triggers a compromise roll if I use it on mortal. That's why I'm using first aid.
Oh, so you can get away with it on these supernatural fools.
Yeah, but if it's immortal.
Good call. Good
Uh,
call. Thank you. Um, as you are taking over and you see the other lady, um, kind of like in the middle of your first aid, sees that you are doing good, and she kind of like has a shocked look on her face. She has blood on her hands, and she's just backing up.
uh,
She looks like mid 40s. She's wearing like a trench, like a longer coat, not a trench coat, but looks like she had just come back from shopping. There's a grocery bag next to you, like fruits and veggies.
once she's stabilized, I'll say to the other woman, "Did you see what happened?"
No, I was coming back from the grocery and she bumped into me and then she just collapsed.
Uh, can I can I tell if she's telling the truth?
You automatically know, right?
No, opposite. No one can tell when I'm lying. I don't automatically learn when other people are lying.
Ah, wits and empathy.
Zero six. Okay.
Seems legit.
Uh, and I'm going to use synthesis to see what I can learn about what happened here. MC investigate.
And this is an instant action.
Yes.
One second on this. I'm gonna cut over to Oz. Oz, you have a new ritual on. You would pick up um, a woman in distress, unconscious, bleeding, um, and the address is awful familiar. And the address is Xavier's bookstore.
But she's not dead.
It's like I'm not getting in business.
If she's
I'm
not
just
dead,
letting you know because it would be going over
yes.
the radio waves.
I will keep it in mind and probably ask about it later.
Okay. So this shows you clues, right?
Yeah. Basically, anything that a thorough crime scene investigation would get, I get instant. That's my understanding of it.
Looks like she was mauled by a bear. You would from this that she um, was running where there is dirt or mud, her shoes. So probably in some sort of park. She has a bite mark on her arm and a claw mark on her leg.
Are we anywhere near a park?
There is two parks near you. They're probably both about 9 minutes in different directions.
How did she make it this far? These wounds only get stopped here. Uh, has the ambulance come yet?
You hear one, uh, but it is probably another 5 minutes out.
Uh,
I was
I'll
giving,
ask
I figured it
the
was going to be about 8 minutes after 911 for the ambulance to get there.
I'll ask the woman who bumped into her. Did you see what direction she came from?
Uh, uh, she'll point down the street, and that would be South Park, is the park in that direction. That's about 9 minutes away.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay with her until the ambulance arrives. And am I still on the line with 911?
If you haven't hung up, they are still there.
I'll tell the operator I hear the ambulance approaching, so I feel safe to end the call, and I will contact Finn.
She will try to have you stay online to help. But if you hang up, then you hang up.
Now I probably stay on the line until the ambulance.
Ambulance shows up. Now a lot of people are upset because it parks in the middle of the street. Now no one can go anywhere. Couple people come out of the ambulance, jump up, come over to you. Roll perception again. Okay. When you turn around, the grocery bag is still there, but that woman left. Uh, Three people come out of the ambulance. They're asking you all the questions. I'm assuming you just say that she was. You don't tell them what you found out from your thing, right? You just tell them the other stuff.
Yeah.
They're like, "Wow, really good job. You might have saved her life." They put her up. Um, One person will take your contact information. Do you give them your contact information?
Oh yeah.
Um, they rush her in. They thank you, and they're out. The 911 caller thanks you for your heroic effort in saving someone's life that you don't even know, and tell you to have a good day. And they will hang up unless you have anything else for them.
Nope. Uh, Once all that's squared away, I'll contact Finn and tell him what happened and what I learned.
Hmm. Hmm. So she came all that way to find you, basically. Huh, interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened beyond attacked by a large clawed animal. Uh, and she was running in the park, likely South Park.
Hmm. Do we know any large clawed animal in that area?
You know what? If either of you guys want to roll an intelligence and animalkin or an intelligence and streetwise,
Oh,
and depending
intelligence.
on which skill you roll, depends on what you get for knowledge.
Question. Does this have anything to do with the black market?
Roll your specialty, and we'll see what you get.
Nada.
I mean, there's uh
That's horrible.
squirrels,
I'm good.
dogs,
I'm
and
good at
birds in the
that.
park.
I'm good at that too. Fuck you. Two fucking ones. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know these creatures in the. I was getting kind of antsy anyway. I just finished one of these gears. Came out fine too. Um, I need to get out of here. I'm getting a little claustrophobic, I think. Hey, I think me and Oz are becoming friends. Yeah, we really hit it off the other day. It's pretty cool.
Good. You want to meet up? Take a look into this.
Oh yeah, I was already getting in the car. I figured you were going to tell me where I needed to go, and you know, I wonder if Oz will come. Probably busy with somebody or something. But yeah, so I'll head over and go to South Park. It's kind of funny. Is that like a play on something? It's in South Park. No, don't go to there. Don't go there.
So you jumping in the car heading where?
To I'll probably oh shit, I gotta go grab Oz. Um, I'll call Oz and see if he's available to go to South Park.
It keeps ringing. You eventually will get an answering machine. And I mean like old
Oz.
fashioned answering machine.
So when it's ringing, you hear Finn say, "Oh fuck." You
I'm
have
gonna
caller
pretend
ID.
like I don't hear it. Actually, you're right. If I know it's him, I probably would answer.
Would that be right? Because you
One,
can pick up signals in the area, and
two.
if he's calling your home
Yes.
your line, then you would. That is the ultimate caller ID.
Mm.
As long as they say something.
Yep. Yep, no, you're right. So since he did say it, and I do know it's him, I probably would act on this information
Yeah,
and answer the phone.
yeah.
What do
Like
you want?
you get the message started. Hang on, whoa. I mean, okay, okay. Hey, well, no, yeah, and I'll tell him about the incident with the girl, and something about a large clawed creature in South Park. Do you know anything about anything like that in the area?
He's asking me. I guess I will make a roll. It was animal kin plus intelligence or something like that.
Or
Or
streetwise?
or streetwise and intelligence.
I'll go with the streetwise direction because I'm a little bit better. And let me remove my gnosis because I'm not rolling in
The magical
that.
creatures in the area. Griffins.
Never mind. I'll just roll as is right now.
Coconuts and sparrows. Boom. What a shamookabooka. That's got to be like an exceptional something. Wow. 9, 7, 10, 10, 10, 10. Wow.
It's not even with 9 again or something, right? It's just the number of tens you
Just
got.
freaking 4 dice. Do you want to take a beat or do you want extra information?
I'll take a beat.
As far as animals in the wild, unless it was the Great Dane from the sewers, um, there is a zoo a couple blocks away from South Park, which has lions, it has bears, and it has an ostrich.
You're so disappointing.
Oh
I'm
my.
going to make another thought process roll here. If it's animalistic in nature, could I roll occult instead of streetwise to see what superstitions the New Yorkers, or what was it? Hang on, what you call this place? I have it in my notes.
Wormchester? Wormchester.
Wormchester.
The Wormchestians or Tristerians, the Wormers. Let's go with that. I want to know the superstitions of the Wormers
Alright.
to
Intelligence
see
occult.
if, and I get a +1 because my specialization happens to be superstitions. Well, it doesn't happen to be. That was the recommended for what I do. Occult, and I get a +1 for specialization. Rolled significantly more dice, got significantly less successes. I literally rolled the combined total in just my occult from the last roll. Ones don't take away successes in this?
No, not in
Okay,
second.
sad. That was old World of Darkness stuff. That was funny. Anyway.
With a cult, and with what the Wormchestians are occulting around here. There's rumors of werewolves.
Werewolves. I mean, that's I could have figured that out, but it's fine. This is what they Wormchestians believe. Wormers, whatever we want to call them. I would tell Oz what you told me, that we have the New York Zoo, New York City, sorry, Wormchester City Zoo,
The Wormchester Zoo.
Wormchester Zoo, and we know that, or I know that the superstitious people of Wormchester believe in werewolves.
Fuck.
As you pull up to his place,
Yeah, I guess I've heard us. Yeah, they do always talk about werewolves. So, yeah. Who's the most popular costume? Halloween and all.
him and Dracula. So do you go
Uh,
with them there,
uh,
Mister?
you coming out, dude? I'm here. I can come in and get you if I need to. I understand that might be a rule. As my dad,
I will look at my books to see what has been scheduled for embalming slash autopsies that I might need to perform.
yeah, I had neighbors when I was a kid who would actually like leave their house and tell people, "Hey, get the fuck out of the car and go to the fucking door. Quit honking your fucking horn." I was like, "Damn."
You have nothing scheduled until Tuesday.
Yeah. All right. I will I will leave and lock up behind me with my simple security system. I will go out to the car and begrudgingly give you the creepiest smile that you always see on a mortician's face. That just is like, no, I don't need you to smile. Just go.
Right when you see, right when you kind of, you make. I figure you're the kind of person who makes eye contact.
Hmm.
So when that smile comes, you see, I see the smile, and I obviously I take it the wrong way, and I light up like the car lights up, like I'm like, oh man, go on in. I get like, unlock the door and all that. I was hoping I grabbed I stopped for coffee. I grabbed you one. I know you like it, and I say the way he likes his coffee.
And I'll take it.
I'm assuming it's just plain. It's just black coffee.
If that's however he likes his coffee, I don't know. I think I know how he likes his coffee. Me, Brandon does not know how Oz likes his coffee. But I would think that Finn would know Oz's. And it's from Just a Bean. It's probably it's you will begrudgingly think it's probably one of the best coffees you've had.
Mhm.
They have an excellent chai. The werewolves things, werewolves. Um, I'll just right before we leave, I'll text Xavier. I was like, "What do you know about werewolves?" And I'll head off and point out, and then I'll point out that, hey, look, I just rolled over. I'm at 200,013 miles here on this old Toyota Camry here. These things are awesome.
Xavier, did you get that?
What I know about werewolves.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'll just text that to you. I didn't know if being a bookstore person, if you had information and kind of.
I I'd probably say something like no more than you. I mean, I don't know anything about particular packs in the city. Imagine.
Okay. Yeah. That's my answer. Yeah.
And
Go for shooting.
are you picking him up? And if so, where are you going?
Figured we were going to
Uh,
South Park.
while I'm waiting on them to get here, uh, I would like to use what is it? Download knowledge.
Yep, guns. You need
Lets me
all
temporarily
guns.
increase skill. I want to increase computers.
Okay.
2 successes, exactly what I needed. Again, 1 point in computers for each one temporarily.
Oh, nice.
Then I would like to try to use computers to get into any hack into any nearby security cameras. See if I can get footage of what happened, of when she collapsed and where she came from. Also, devils are by nature fairly paranoid. He would know where all the nearby security cameras near his business are.
In the direction that she came, you know of 2 cameras in your current block. Um, One which has a good thing, but it's going to be tricky to get in. That'll be a -4 to your roll. The other one is not such a great angle, would only be at a -2 to your roll, though.
I'll go for the hard one. And I have specialization in hacking, so +1. And -4, so it becomes -3. 1 6.
You get in, you rewind the feed a little bit. You see her jogging. Roll a wits and empathy.
successes.
You watch her. You rewind. Um, Finn pulls up. You catch the corner of your eye. You go to look. Because you get pulled because he's here. And out of the corner of your eye, and you're like, wait a second. You rewind it again, and you go in like slower mode than you have been. And it looked fluid at normal, but when you slow it down, it looks like she's being puppeted, and she's not bleeding. You can see the marks on her in the slow mo, but she's not bleeding.
Okay, I will. I'll let them in, and I'll show them the video as well.
So you guys see, her run across in front of the camera, and in the slow mo, you can see her movements are not as smooth as they were. They fool, but when you slowed down and you really looked at it, you could see they were a little manipulated.
I. Yeah, I wanna try something while we're sitting here. I'm like, ooh, let me I wanna try to cast, see if I can do this. Pierce Deception, which is one of my rote spells, which means I have 5 mana when I cast this, or 5 dots in my associated skill. Uh, it's Arcanum. Okay. Yeah. Spell casting. Beatrice. Just need it real quick. So do scale doesn't matter. That should be enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to just cast it real quick, and while we're watching this video, um, like try to see if like what's false about there. See if my Pierce Deception will actually do anything. So that would be that's a prime spell. This is fifth. Uh, 2 more because I have 5. That should be good enough. Oh, yeah.
And could you post this or tell me the page
I
this is
can.
on?
I can. It's on page 165. But PS Deception. Yeah. And I would
Am I
spend
looking
the
at the
reach.
wrong damn book?
I'm about to post it in chat for you here. There. It's Prime Arcanum. And I would use one of the reach I would have because I think it was yeah, it's only a 1 dot spell and 5 Arcanum. I'm pretty sure I have several free. reaches, and I would use that one to. In addition to sensing falsehoods, the subject gets some symbolics of what the actual truth is, veiled in supernal symbolism and metaphor. Hope you're ready to be a poet, sir.
No, I'm not ready to be a poet.
uh, yeah, so one reach would have been obviously to cast a spell like now instead of the whole hour and a half, 3 hours or whatever. Casting spells is crazy.
And you did the one extra reach to sense the falsehoods?
Yeah, to try to get some kind of understanding of what it is. Yeah, because I have give me my reach.
Where you asked for it.
Oh no, I
There is
didn't
a
know that.
cloud above the sunset that wends and makes no stay, for its goal lies beyond the fiery west. A lingering breath no calm can chase away, the onward labor of the wind's last will. A flying foam that overleaps the crest of the top wave, and in possession still, a further reach of longing throughout at rest from all the yearning years. I think I have to read this other part. Tend together in the blossom of day, ye sealing, and with your kisses drink your tears.
Fuck.
And I will give you the name of that poem. It's called
And
Possession.
oh God, love that. Um, and 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 in that situation, like when I'm looking at that, I'll cast a spell and I'll probably kind of go rigid and like recite the poem like almost methodically, but in the appropriate like timing and but just more. It's almost mechanical in nature as I recite that poem, and I'm like, whoa, yeah, she's possessed.
Oh, that didn't work.
What didn't work?
I tried to copy paste it, but
That is funny. That was awesome. I was like, wow, he came up with that quick. What
Google,
possession?
motherfucker.
No, I didn't even think about the fact that you just like, yeah, like AI, do my work for me.
Okay. So she may have been possessed and was, I suppose, bumping into the woman on the street, snapped her out of it, and then she collapsed.
Was the woman on the street the possessor?
What did leap into her?
Did it, oh, was it one of those? Um, time
Time is on my
is on
side.
my side.
Yes, it is.
Shit. I wonder
Let's
how
head
that.
to the park, I think. See if we can find anything there.
Some clues or something. Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. So with all that, I would say you would get to the park about 9:30. You roll up. Um, Parking lot is 75% full. You find a couple spots left over. Boom. Park. Um, how do you want to go about this? Do you want to look around? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I will just start by just like figuring out how she is there any blood? Well, first of all, let's see. Oh no, she wasn't bleeding. Never mind. Fuck. Uh, yeah, no, I guess it would be like I would just start walking through places where.
She wasn't dead, right? I'm just confirming.
No, she was alive.
Uh, I'm really regretting taking this route because it has been useless this entire time.
What's the
Only
route?
good if there's a body.
Oh
The
yeah,
forensic
body.
gaze. It only works on corpses.
Gotta look at her. I'm gonna look for running paths. Uh, you said there was dirt on her shoes, so I assume there's a dirt path for running somewhere.
Yep.
And if I got a good look at her shoes, I'm going to just walk along the path looking for something that looks like her footprint. Unlikely, but
So are you going to use your embed for doing the investigation thingy?
I feel like that shouldn't work with this. I mean, I'd have to like just walk around casting it, which seems kind of cheap. So I'm just gonna do a regular
So,
investigation.
um, there's also survival, which would be doing tracks.
There's nothing in that.
She didn't make it.
Well, you're like normally, like somebody who would do an investigation usually takes an hour to roll, and they get clues about the area. So I mean, yeah, that's your exploit.
Oh, I'll download knowledge for survival.
Oh, there you go.
Not only gives me 1 point, but I avoid the penalty.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a two for turnaround. Um,
Survival, wits, intelligence.
this would be wits.
One success.
As Xavier says that he is going to go look for a jogging trail to see if you can track her trail. What are the other two doing?
I'm looking for like like thickets or like places where maybe somebody could have
Staged
did a quick
ambush.
ritual, yeah, like something like that, or did a ritual or something. Yeah, something like that along those paths that he's trying to follow. Like figure out like, okay, something here maybe. And I'm just gonna look like I'm thinking like Blair Witch Project fucking shit right now.
So you're looking for
Like
something hidden?
pretty much like in the area, like I'll come in there and
That
like
would be
and
wits larceny. Try
wits
and
and
to try and
larceny.
see something. Yes, it's like
Love that.
trying to see.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, actually, I do have some larceny. We don't need want prime. We're not involved in that. Wits larceny.
Prime and larceny. We're stealing all the prime. Okay, as you were doing that, Oz.
I was just trying to figure that out.
Okay.
You're you're asking me to do things that's not what I am for.
It's not in my wheelhouse. You don't
They
have to
have to
do
be
those
dead
things.
first, guys.
All right, Oz is looking for someone to kill.
All
Give
right.
me your answers.
Give me answers. Give me your life. Make
Give me 2 seconds to review the other magics I know.
Okay.
What time of day is it? It's like early morning, right?
Yeah, about 9, half past 9.
and the parking lot is 75,
All
76.
right, I got something. I don't know how much it's gonna help, but if we're after werewolves, this might help. I am going to cast a spell. Let's see, it is forces. Hold on, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the spell I'm casting before we go back to the cheat sheet. Okay. All right, cheat sheet. I pretty much got this down, but I just gotta have it. It is going to be an improvised spell because I don't know it as a rogue. It is a 1, so in this I have a 2, which means I get 2 reach. Gotta burn one of those just to make it instantaneous.
Yeah, because you don't want to
And
take
I will
forever.
and I'll burn the last one on the duration to step it from a standard to advanced. And then the primary for this was a duration, right? So that means I get to move it up to last a week. Uh, you know what? I don't really want this spell to hang around that long, though.
As far as I
You know
know,
what?
you can end a spell at any time you want. As long as it's on your, as long as you haven't released it, you can end the spell at any time you want.
I'll double check that, but I'll just take your word for it right now. So that means normally it's -4, but because it's the primary arcanum, it's actually a -1 dice. So I'm at -1 dice right now, and I've already used both my reach. And since this is being done on the fly without a ritual, that means I can only use one yantra, which would be my path tool. Well, actually, no one's here to stop me, right? Not that I know of.
That you know of.
Then I will substitute out path tool for concentration, which means
Are you
interestingly enough,
walking and talking and doing? Are you walking with the group and doing this?
yes. Oh wait, no, you're right. It had. Sorry, I forgot something. It has to be reflexive if I'm doing this as fast as I am. Then it'll just be the path tool. So that's 0. That makes it a 0 automatic. Well, not automatic. It's +1 -1 0. So then that just means I roll forces and gnosis with no plus or minus. Just give me a second. I can't just. There really needs to be a clear the roller button.
Yes,
So that
I would agree with
means
that.
do it again. So forces, gnosis, and because it is not a road, it's going to cost me mana, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because it's
I'll
not
do
your
one mana.
primary.
Yeah, it's for one of my commons. So one mana, just so I'm going to mark it now, and then rolling the dice. 2 successes. So what I am casting is a spell called Receiver. This spell allows me, the mage, to hear infrasound and ultrasonic frequencies beyond what human ears normally can perceive. While active, I hear sounds outside the normal frequency, from high frequency like dog whistles and sonar to low frequencies like the distant rumble of diesel engines, industrial sounds normally lost to humans in the noise. Apply the spell's potency as a dice bonus relevant pools, blah, blah, blah. So I guess I'm trying to listen for dogs at this point.
I look over at you and I'm like, "Ah, I have that as a rote.
So roll roll perception and you get +2, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's actually one of my rote spells.
that was
Receiver.
weights and composures. What we've been doing for perception.
Yes, sir. Well, for this,
Yeah,
sometimes you have to roll computer.
no success.
Xavier, you are walking the path. Um, uh, you get a little bit down a path, and then you see where there is more dirt, more used trail. Um, you catch first shoe print. You're following that. Finn, as you're following, um, and you're looking out for this and that. You catch um, these two rock formations, and you're looking over, and you first get a little chuckle as you see like um, part of an ATM, a little piece of it, an ATM machine. But more what catches your eye is these weird claw scratchings in the rock.
All right, I'll point those out to make sure everybody sees that.
You see these, they're kind of like scraped into the rock, like in kind of like a four cardinal positions. The scraping in the north, the south, the east, and the west. And as you point that out, do you guys go over closer to this?
Yeah.
Sure.
You do see splatters of blood. Can't really see it from the trail, but as you move over and you're closer, you're more on top of the rocks, you can see.
When I find the blood, Recent this year. Recent.
So you see hidden clues and you see what was left behind.
Yeah.
You see two sets of jogging feet print come up to this area and another set that is not in a jogger shoe. Um, the the third set doesn't get too close to the rocks. Um, the jogger sets both go to the rocks and disappear. Um, you catch um, there are some broken branches that you didn't see at first. Um, the woman that you treated was blonde. You find some blonde hairs and you find some brunette hairs. It looks like two people fought on top of this rocks.
Two people fought here. These were the two joggers, it looks like. And then there was a third person standing off watching in the distance.
Roughly 10 feet away.
I'll share what I learned with the others.
Oz, your ears are just ringing. You keep
What?
hearing whistles.
Ah! Regret casting this spell.
It's not that bad. You'll get used to
What?
it. uh, said you'd get used to it.
No, I don't want any biscuits. Thank you.
Is there any sign of what happened to the brunette?
With your 3 successes, you will see the two jogger prints went back to the road and traveled the way you came. So it looks like they left. They both left.
In the same direction?
Correct.
Okay. What about the bystander? Can I see what direction they went in?
With 3 successes, I will. They also left in the same direction.
All right. Looks like they all went this way. See if we can find a trail, I guess.
Right, all right, all right. Fight and fight. You have some very interesting abilities. Huh.
So you turn around and you're gonna try and follow, you said?
Yeah. I'll use download knowledge for survival again.
Does anyone want to help?
Mm. Survival.
Ooh, four
Survival.
successes.
If
No.
you're trying to help, if you roll with survival, that would add to their roll. Unless you really mess it up.
What?
Well, I wouldn't want to roll.
If
Why
I get up
can't
to 5 successes, I get a specialization as well.
All right.
Oh,
You said
that's
with
cool.
survival.
It's exceptional
Well,
success.
he was saying when he does his download knowledge.
Oh, got it.
Oh, right. Oh, you
Right,
wouldn't be
Gray?
able to
Damn.
help with that.
Because that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
There,
Sorry.
there would have been 3 more dice he could have
Well, he hasn't rolled
No,
it yet.
now I'm.
rolled. Oh,
He rolled the first one was for him to call the operator.
operator. And he got 4 successes, which is cool.
2 successes on 10 dice.
Right? And then what did someone got like 7 successes on 3 4?
And
You just can't make this shit up. You weren't looking for the tracks before, on the way in, but on the way out, yep, you find them. Once it stops being a dirt path though, you kind of like lose track, but you're kind of like out of the wooded area of the park and more into the open area.
All right. What do we see in this? What can we see from here?
Everyone roll perception. Oz, you can roll your perception with your dog whistles, so you get to add 2.
That was a good two.
is it wits and composure?
Yes, sir. Xavier's pretty much just, you know, open area back to the parking lot. Um, Finn, uh, a little bit to the left, you see looks like a dual court type situation where it could be a tennis court or a basketball court depending on what happened right now. Right now it is a basketball court. There was a couple people playing basketball. Um, Pause. Um, with the ringing, you know, it was kind of like all the time. It was like it didn't make any sense as you come back here and you start to listen around again. Um, I said the basketball was to the right, right? To the left, uh, you would hear um, kind of like a whistle calling.
Okay.
So which way do we want to go?
I heard what sounded like a dog whistle to the left. I kind of point in a general direction.
Oh, good a
Dog
guess as
whistle.
any.
Yeah, let's say dog whistle to the left. It is then.
As you make your way over that way, You start to hear um, guitar music, some beating of a drum, someone playing the flute. You kind of like round the corner of like the bushes, and you see like a smaller area. It's kind of like cleared out. Um, Looks like a cookout area. There's a couple like uh, permanent grills there in case people want to cook food. You see a couple uh, benches, and you see uh, a circle of people gathered, sitting down, listening to music, the drums, the guitar, the flute, and you see a person standing like kind of like with them, like kind of walking back and forth, um, talking, saying poetry. See a couple dogs, you know. You see Oz sees the whistle that called him over here. That he's one of the people calling his dog back.
Oh, there's the whistle. Sorry, guys. I thought I had something.
Uh, the person talking, red fiery hair, saying, "Sweet light that fills me and looms the darkness in my heart. The universe shines through me, and I am the light in the world."
I'll say it low so only my companions can hear me, but they'll hear me grumble about that didn't rhyme.
They stop. People start cheering. You know, they half of them get up and start walking away, and as they are, she motions. She just tells them, "Don't forget, you are not a drop in the ocean. You are the entire ocean in a drop."
I'm going to walk past the woman and activate my etheric sense.
What's that do?
It lets me detect any uh, demonic or angelic uh, presence.
Is this a roll or just automatic?
Just automatic.
Sorry, I was waiting
Since
for a roll.
oh, sorry.
And then I'm like, nothing's happening. Is he looking up the roll? All right. I would say no. No demonic or angelic presence.
Okay. Uh, can I see their shoes? Do they look at all like the
Sure.
shoes that I saw?
Roll a wits. Well, this wouldn't be more This would be more investigation. So, a wits investigation. Because yes, you see shoes, but you want to know if if the tread matches.
3 successes.
The fiery redhead shoes match.
Bystander or the jogger?
Bystander. Jet went muted. I don't know if he's trying to say something. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I'll return to the others. It looks like that redhead is our witness.
She goes over to the half that we're staying. You know, she gives them hugs.
Is there anyone here good at talking to people?
The guy in the coffin is.
Yeah, no, I'm very bad at my social skills.
You muted Jet?
Does it rely more on presence or manipulation?
Depends on how you approach it.
That is a
Depends.
good one, Xavier. It depends on how you approach it.
Well, that's the difference between 2 dots and 3 dots.
I mean, you're better off with the two. I mean, right? The less dice, the better the roll.
Hmm. It seems to be that
What
way
do we
every
want to
once in a
know?
while.
What do we want to know from her?
She apparently witnessed the attack.
Okay.
She's now offering to bring people drinks and whatnot, and you hear her talking about they're gonna start cooking veggie burgers.
I feel so bad for what I'm about to do, but at the same time, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna approach her.
She's not alone. She has the other people in the band and about 6 other bystanders.
Excuse me, miss. Can I have a moment of your time?
Sure. I was just about to go back to my van to get some food. Do you want to come with me to grab it? You
Sure,
look
I can
like
give you a hand.
you need a fiery spirit to uplift your soul.
Yes, I have a few questions to ask you on while we get these materials that you would need.
She goes, looks like I have a volunteer. She turns to the rest and says, we'll be right back. She walks with you
Yes,
to the van.
yes, I'm the county coroner. The name is Oz.
That is an interesting job.
Yes, unfortunately, I was told, from what I am informed, you are the only witness in a attacking, in a, well, best way I can describe it, in a animal attack on a uh, bystander who was jogging early this morning. I was completing my uh, duties for today as this unfortunate soul came across my slab, and there seemed to be some discrepancies between what the police said happened and what I'm seeing on the body. So I thought it would be better if I could just come ask you directly what you saw and what type of creature it was and, you know, the like.
Uh, dear, somebody died, and I'm a witness. I mean, that is grim news. I feel for those who lost. Who was it that died?
We didn't get the lady's name.
I
Right?
shall pray for their spirit to be
I would say
released.
it was a Jane Doe when it came into me, as no one has come forth to claim the body yet, and there was no identification found.
Oh, I, a lost soul. That is not good. In any way I can help. I have not seen an animal attack though.
It would have happened earlier this morning in the park. And I, just because the player's blanking on what was said exactly, I'll describe what Xavier described to us as like the wound patterns and whatnot.
I was with two joggers and I did help them open their minds and body to the spirits around, but there was no animals and they both left of their own fruition. Spirits. She at the van, opens it up, pulls out some burgers and some drinks. hands you some. Uh, roll perception while you're at the van. Pretty much what you would picture like a hippie's van, the inside to be. She grabs the stuff, starts walking back with you.
Do I see her lock the van?
She never unlocked the van. She just went over and opened it up.
Okay, when
So
they
she
leave,
never locked it either.
I'm gonna stay there.
Yeah. She turns and walks back with Oz. And what are you doing there? Or Finn, what are you doing since you have been?
Um, ooh, did we kill her yet? No, just kidding.
You're by yourself
Um,
unless you followed. The
I
other
would have, I
band
would have,
members are there. They're shooting the shit with the other people.
I would have kind of followed outside. I would have definitely went outside if he went outside with her.
Well, he was going back to the van. So if you wanted to roll dex stealth, if you were also trying to be hidden.
What kind of stealth? Where's stealth? I
Were you
am.
staying with Xavier at the van, or were you staying with Oz?
I'd probably hang out with Xavier.
So Oz has turned around and walked back with the food and drinks. And what are you doing at the van, you two?
I'm gonna take a look inside.
Opens up. With composure if you're just looking, or wits investigation if you are thoroughly looking.
Uh, I'll do. Want me to do the investigation, and you can do perception?
Yeah, I'll do its composure. Uh, no, no. There you
Xavier, you go through and uh, veggie burgers, um, like fruit flavored water. It's all like healthy food. You don't find any like junk food in here. Um, uh, you would find marijuana and that type of stuff. Um, Not really anything that jumps out at you. Um, Finn, you're looking. There's dream catchers everywhere. Uh, there is uh, posters. Set your spirit free. Um, you just see a lot of things that involve spirit. The license
go.
plate is even called Spirit on the van.
They're gonna, they're gonna, they're gonna eat Oz.
because there's no food.
No, I think uh, just the comments that were made, it seems as though these are the people that are possessing people. So maybe she witnessed it because she was the one involved.
Well, this has to be done here, so uh, try to catch up, I guess.
I think the ketchup just left. And he's muted.
So, question. Because I'm a
Yes.
mage, I probably would have at least some innate knowledge. The only things that can possess people are ghosts and demons, right?
Roll roll a intelligence and occult.
Possession,
Consider this
mind
superstition.
by.
What'd you say?
Would you would you consider this a superstition?
If you want superstition, sure, you can get that.
No, I'll just leave it as a cult. 3 success.
As you're walking and talking, and you're thinking, and you're thinking, and probably about 20 years ago, there was an incident, and there was werewolves involved, and they came into town and they were killing people. And when the mages looked into it, these people had been dead for a long time, and that kind of like brought into your wheelhouse. And uh, they had been possessed by spirits.
Okay, there is a genuine question of why I or a genuine reason why I asked. If these guys happen to be spirits, I would just know,
They are not possessed.
including the woman I'm talking to.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Um,
I just remembered the
can you
peripheral mage sight lets
can
me.
you can see spirits across the veil?
Oh, absolutely. Peripheral mage sight.
There
Now,
is
granted,
a
I can't.
lot of spirits where they were singing.
Oh, that's interesting. That would bother me a lot, actually, being a death aligned mage. Ooh. yeah, you know what? I will help. Oz is now torn between what he wants to do. So Oz is gonna do both. How about that? On the way back, am I carrying like a cardboard box full of veggie burgers?
Yeah,
Is it
and
a
a couple
strong
drinks on
cardboard?
top.
Is it a strong cardboard box, or would you say that it's fairly flimsy? Like standard food service boxes.
Standard food service. So do you consider that it's not strong? Would you consider that flimsy then if it's a standard food box?
Yes, because I could easily poke a hole in it. Is what I'm trying to do here.
Yes, sir.
I am going to
It,
take a finger.
it is vegan though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, don't worry.
It's
That
not going to
doesn't
be once
matter.
he's done.
I think Grim knows where I'm going with this. I'm gonna stick my finger through the box into the hole until I can come into contact with one of the substances, the veggie burgers, whatever. And then I am going to improvise a spell, which I'm really
Shit.
wishing I had taken this as my rote instead because I've not used forensic gaze once. I am going to be improvising the spell Decaying Touch.
Even the meat you're holding is even food you're holding isn't actually a dead body. So
Exactly, that's the problem. Decaying Touch lets me decay just organic matter
Yeah, you're
using
making
vegan
the
burgers.
horrible vegan burgers better?
I guess. Yes, that is my intention, totally.
Dry aging.
Yes, exactly. So Decay is a rank 2 spell. Luckily, I have 2 dots, so I have no issues casting in terms of the can I do it? Decay. Back to the cheat sheet. I will have something for me and Grumpy when I'm done with what I'm working on in the background. Primary spell factor is potency. This is not a rote, so I get only as many reaches as the spell allows, which is 1. And then standardly, uh, I guess I might, hold on. I am going to use 1 reach to push my casting time to instant. I don't have to change the range because I'm touching it. Potency. We'll say standard 1. Don't have to change duration scale. Uh, we will. That means yes. Okay, so I have potency 3 because it gets to go up 2 levels because it's the primary spell factor. And I am spending 1. I'll spend an additional 1, which means I'm a 1 above free at the moment to push it to advanced, which means then it gets pushed to 3 potency. And instead of paying the normal cost of -2 per dice, I only have to pay primary arcana -1, so it's 1 dice taken away. And I'll push it to 2 to change the scale from standard to advanced so that it can affect the whole box. they don't really they're considered subjects, but they don't like count it as like if you were dealing with inanimate objects. How what does that affect? Would you consider this box of food one subject or many subjects? I guess I should ask the DM that.
Is the same reach like an AoE, like a certain area, or
Pushing it from so if I leave it alone, it only affects one subject. If I push it to advance, it affects 5 subjects.
is there
That's why it
like
kind of matters.
an area of effect reach?
So
Yeah.
with area of effect of a standard is arm's reach from a central point, which is me, or if I had pushed it to an advance, it'd be like a large house or building.
I'm fine with that in standard reach.
Okay, then I just leave it at we're at one above free at the moment. So minus one dice. I roll at 4, so that's 3, and then I'm gonna add my path tool, which gives me back to 4. So that means I'm at +4 right now. So I'll roll that. That is death and gnosis, and apparently intelligence. No, I'm just kidding. 2 successes. And let me grab you the spell so that you have a reference. Basically, it ages it the object's durability -1 per potency. So this was potency 3. But I'm grabbing the spell just so you have the. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. You guys make it back. Put it down. She's been kind of like talking about because you had said the person died, and she generally feels. You can see she's a very empathetic person. She generally feels bad that someone died, and she's trying to see. Uh, she's been asking like, can I go to see if it's someone that I know I can help identify? And you get back, put the food down, go to open it up, and it's just nasty. It's like half liquefied.
Well, that's not good.
There was a group with her band. There was 6 other people. 3 of them start throwing up, and all the 6 other people, the 3 that throwing up, and the other 3 that were there watching, all leave. And they're like, oh, I guess we're gonna have to find food elsewhere. That is not edible.
Okay, well, thank you for your time. I must get back to it. Bodies to embalm and such.
Uh, and you see there's probably like, can you tell the spirits the types or?
No, that would actually require an active roll. Just
But you can
passively for me
see
to know it.
spirits.
Yeah, basically, the way that the book describes it is most mages would know a spirit is around regardless, it would be a nagging sensation, but those with death specifically see them. Makes my job easier also.
Um, when the spirits were kind of like all like mingling around everyone here, when those guys leave, no spirit follows them. You see there's kind of like one spirit following each of the band members, but five following the redhead, kind of like dancing around her.
As soon as the other two catch up, I'll relay that information. That I find it interesting. Oh, and for no apparent reason, she was trying to serve this slop, as I point to the box, to her people. Which this is
Hmm.
one of those moments where Finn would know that I did that, because even passively, you know when someone's casting a spell. So you knew there was an active effect going on near me.
Hmm. That's rather fun.
I would just say was a terrible inconvenience to her. I'm so sorry that happened to her.
You just
So,
save those people from a bad meal. That's it.
fair
As you
enough.
guys are a distance away, that they start packing up. Um, you see they throw everything. They even go around the park and they're picking up stuff in their immediate area. And they pull out a trash bag and they put the slop in that.
Well, at least they're uh, good for the environment.
Hmm. Did you find anything out?
Not in particular. She says she didn't witness a thing. She admits to meeting two joggers in the park, but claims that she was purely there for helping them to find their inner self, their best self, and then all amicably walked away.
Roll wits. No, what is it? It's intelligence composure.
Four successes.
When she said they amicably walked away, uh, kind of under her breath, she did say spirits.
Their spirits walked away. Sorry, correction to my statement. And that also changes things. I know.
Back at the rock formation where the attack happened, you said there was some blood on the ground. How much blood?
Uh, Once like it was kind of like scattered around, there was a good amount. It was not visible from the path, but up there was a good amount.
Now, if these are spirits, my understanding is the werewolves are the natural enemies of spirits. It's possible that she became possessed by a spirit and then was attacked by a werewolf. You muted?
At this point, I will relay what I just remembered about the incident a couple years ago. So based on that, yes, I would agree. I guess also some people would say I'm a natural enemy to spirits, but we won't talk about that because it's not the afterlife that concerns me. It's not getting there at all.
Ha.
I have staved off death this long. I shall continue to do so. Anyway, so what you're thinking is we may have stumbled upon werewolves attacking spirits.
Maybe.
Shit. Huh. If spirits are attacking werewolves. Trying to possess them to do. Was there symbolism in the scratching of the stone besides the fact that it was kind of like cardinal directions?
Roll intelligence occult.
Cool. You gotta give me stuff that I'm good at, dude. Let's see. But this is not an artifact, I'm guessing.
You have 4 in occult.
Yes.
I thought you would
I'm
like you
trying.
would like being a pain in the ass.
No. Oh, yeah. No. I'm good at this. This is
It
my. This is
very
my.
very symbolic, but not symbols you're familiar with. It's definitely not mage symbols. Um, if you're
What's the
going down the
ritual
path,
for this?
it could be. It's definitely a ritual. It's definitely ritual symbol like. You just don't know the background of it.
Hmm.
And I
Well,
will say,
no.
like, in some books that you have read, uh, they vaguely, they're not 100%, but they're definitely were involved in some sort of possession ritual.
Hmm. Yeah, something was some kind of ritual. I really don't understand all of it. I just the symbology seems uh, in that in that proxy. So maybe we should 'cause I know the one can possess the mind of another, become catatonic usually at that time. But hmm, possessing a werewolf.
Are you guys still in the park when you're doing this?
I think so, yeah.
All the spirits that were around the band members follow them to the van. Oz, roll a perception with your bonus.
Here we go.
As you're watching and you see, them getting in and stuff like that, you notice the fiery redhead steps to the side and waves another person in, and she's actually motioning for the spirits to get in. She shuts the door of the van after the spirits get in.
What? That lady is ushering spirits. Now, Finn, I'm gonna turn to Finn. If this one ends up being like the last one, wagging my finger in his face, do not tell her how to be a better mage.
Yes,
At
sir.
least get her inducted into the Mysterium first.
Right, I know. I'm sorry. Um, we're dating.
Oh, okay, whatever. We'll get to that later.
Right.
Uh,
Um, but
so,
yeah, no, I got you. I understand. I know. I'm sorry.
but she's not a mage. I'm fairly certain you and I would know if there's been some manipulation happening.
There was no spells cast.
Spirits like
The incident you described 20 years ago, the bodies were dead that were being possessed,
Yes.
but the woman I saw, the woman who collapsed outside my store, she was still alive.
Yes, which is why I thought maybe these weirdos might have been just spirits in meat suits, but I didn't sense any possession or active spirit control over them. Or maybe they've just gotten better at it. Or more bold. It's kind of bold for anything other than a kind of looking you up and down demon to possess a mortal. That's the kind of thing that gets the scary people called on you. Are there still like spirits around? Like not the ones necessarily that was following the people, but just like spirits that were hanging around in the area in general?
No. As they get in the van and take off, spirits show up.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up to one of these spirits and cast a spell. This is a 1 dot. So actually, same formula as last. No duration. So yeah, I'll just leave it as is. So I'm just talking to one person. So same Same rules. It'll be death and gnosis plus 1. And I'm casting Speak with Death.
And this lets
This
you
is
speak with a spirit.
this gives me the ability to sense and communicate with ghosts within the twilight. I can sense all ghosts within the area of effect, which I could. Or I don't know why it's overly explaining this when I could do this anyway. I can sense all the ghosts within the area of effect, capable of communicating with them by simply talking. Oh, I get why, because technically the difference is me going from passive to active. I sense ghosts in the area, but I don't see them until I do the. No, I do
And
see them, but
mage,
I don't.
and in mage, a ghost is a spirit. A spirit is a ghost.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can sense all ghosts within an area and capable of communicating with them by simply talking, as long as they understand my language, or I'm speaking a language we both commonly understand. And I can act. Oh yeah, see, this is basically giving me the ability to. Wow, they make this way too complicated to explain. It's what I could already do. I can now talk to them, and then I can have the same effects as having my death sight actually active, which is lets me see spirits' anchors without having to use the death sight itself. Which I don't care about the anchors right now. If there's one that would interest me, by all means inform me of it, but I'm not looking for that in particular. I just want to talk to this ghost.
Hello.
Hello.
Good unlife to you, spirit. I have a question for you. Why did all of you disperse while that group was here, but then come back when they left?
We didn't want to be eaten.
The two of you will visibly see me just. Uh, okay. That's fair, but how do they eat you? Is it through their
Pigeon.
weird ritual? Or
No,
are we
how
some
we
creature?
exist, how we grow. You consume others.
So you're scared of the other ghosts, not the people they're with.
They're fire spirits.
Oh, that makes things so much worse. All right.
The people
All right,
they're
let's
with are friendly. They let us out of our jail.
So do they currently control the fire spirits? Or are the fire spirits just following them?
The people they are with are pure. The pure do not control us.
Yeah, so bug zapper. Got it. So I will start relaying what the spirit is saying to me to my companions, and then ask my companions anything else I should ask this kind spirit before I let it be.
I can't think of anything.
Neither can I know at this time.
All right. Well, you've been most helpful. Enjoy the rest of your unlife.
Do you want to set me free too?
I would like to make a roll to see if I actually understand what that means.
Intelligence death.
Ooh, that's an interesting combo. One success.
Wants to know you will let him possess you.
Maybe later.
I'll be waiting.
At that point, the spell will end because it was only one scene.
What do you guys do now?
So the fire spirits are following them around, but not possessing them.
It may be more complicated than that. It may be that they're following them around and then possessing them when they need to, because they're more than willing hosts. And then when they don't need to use them anymore, they exit the body. Maybe it's trying to create a more sustainable food source and being a little bit more conscious about it.
All right. So
Maybe we should report this to Henry and see if this is something we even need to do anything about. Because this is more or less a territorial dispute between werewolves and spirits. And while, yes, we could get involved, should we? What do you think then?
Huh. Strange, strange, strange. So they eat spirits. They eat spirits.
Well, that's generally speaking how all spirits work in the
Right.
Twilight. In order for them to become stronger spirits, they have to devour other spirits.
Hmm.
Or
But
another
didn't you
thought that
say?
just occurred,
But didn't you
maybe the
say
fire
that?
spirits are hanging around them because they are pure. They attract spirits, so maybe it's they're using them as bait. spirits when they get a chance. It's also a plausible option.
So out of character, is this an issue?
I mean, for the mundanes, yeah,
Okay.
because they're getting possessed. Innocent bystanders, at least as far as we're aware, innocent bystanders are getting possessed and then attacked by werewolves because they're possessed. So it's an issue from that perspective, but it's also an issue dealing with supernaturals.
Mm.
It's supernatural on supernatural violence, essentially, which just happens to be pulling in collateral. And do we really want to get involved
Mm.
to the point where we have to decide whether we're going to stop the werewolves or stop the spirits?
I will
So I
say,
lean towards stopping the spirits because if they're not possessing the humans, then this becomes less of an issue for us.
yeah, yeah, almost a moot point. I agree. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure that. Do you think Henry might think? Oh shit. Yeah,
At the very
this
least, we should know what the Mysterium would want us to do in this scenario.
for me it just seems adding another. And I look at the three of us like adding another group into the mix just might not be the right answer.
I mean, we are technically another group, but I understand your meaning.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just shoving us into that without having consulted. I think
Yes.
that we should definitely talk to maybe officiate, get some a resource if necessary. Um, it's early. I think Henry should be awake.
You know Henry works at the library Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
It's Saturday.
Yes.
It's 2 days.
Persons.
Do you not have a contact number?
Well, is there any other way to contact? It'd
Thus
be.
You
far,
have
I
never
don't.
seen him use a phone.
I was about to
He,
say,
he, he
thus far, no, he's only sent us letters.
I would say, does he have like a letter drop box somewhere that we know about, like it's like a mailbox or?
uh, you know that the employees of the library have a box.
For Henry? Hmm.
I'll say you've gone there several times and Henry does have a box. You know, it's like several rows. You know, some different people have different names on it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but Henry's not going to be there until Monday morning, and it's still the same problem.
I mean, you make an excellent point.
Hmm. He's really never used a phone.
Not in front of us.
Not even one of those old rotaries or anything. Hmm.
Well, it's not like we personally know the guy.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a cell phone outside of work and he just does that to be mysterious as a Mysterium supervisor.
You mean he doesn't like to be disturbed when he's not at work? As the
Yeah.
opposite of someone who doesn't like to be disturbed while he's at work.
Hmm. Did we get like the name of a band or where they were going or?
I didn't think to ask. That's my bad.
Okay, so what course of action is available? I don't know.
Uh, I mean, we could try to track them down. I mean, has the van taken off yet?
Yes. After the van took off is when the other spirits came out.
Right. I mean, we could tail. I mean, I'm sure looking at Finn, you could catch up to the van, and then we could tail the van to see what they continue to do. We could try to start looking into the werewolf side of this dispute, figure out where the local tribes are, and see if they need help or can explain why they're doing this. I mean, or just ask them to not attack humans.
Hmm.
Human in danger.
Or or option three, which breaks down into two options: attack the fire spirits or attack the werewolves. Personally, after our escapades in the sewer, I'm not keen on combat again. But if that is what we decide, I will go with it.
No, I'm more inclined to use my magics in ways to figure out what's going on and then maybe resolve problems more diplomatically than we did last time. As I kind of rub the area where I was stabbed.
You guys were very diplomatic.
At the end,
After you got shot and stabbed, you're like, yeah, I don't fuck this shit.
This dude just stabbed me, motherfucker! Did you just slam those guys in the ceiling? Yeah. And then drop them? Yeah.
He stabbed me. He started it.
I was trying to be
Uh,
cool.
let's try tailing the van. If we can catch up with them, I have something that might be able to help tracking it.
And tail the van.
How do you have an aid to track the van?
I, I'm going to use a partial transformation to. I have versatile transformation, so I get to take two. I'm taking blind sense and clairvoyant sight.
Ooh.
I need to make a cover roll. Shoot, how many of these do I have? So it's five. Nine, seven.
I assume you guys are jumping back in the vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Xavier turns into his Gundam.
Seven. You don't happen to remember what the roll is for compromise? I think it's just my cover dice and I get a bonus for each.
I have it
Uh,
written down here, but it says it's weird because let me see. One.
okay, yes. Uh, sorry. So it's 12d10. Oh, not that. Put a space. Yes, I got two successes. Great. Uh, so that's fine. And clairvoyant sight lets me. Here it is. Demon can look upon a person or location, no matter the distance from the demon's physical location, with perfect clarity. The demon must have met the person or been in the place for the last month to use clairvoyant sight to see them. The demon must concentrate to maintain this sight. If anything forces the demon to take an action before he chooses to stop concentrating on the vision, he loses his vision of the person and gains captivated condition. I can scry him.
All right.
I'll do this after we get in the car and run.
So he starts giving directions. Uh, you see them stop, get out, pay the meter. They're at a Veggie Mart.
Getting new food.
They go in to buy more veggie burgers.
I'm halfway tempted to rot the entire place.
You guys driving. Um, you guys will get there just after they get back in, and Xavier's giving you directions for where they're going now. Directions. Bam, 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 bam. They get out. Wormchester Zoo. They get out and they go in the zoo.
I look at Finn. I told you the zoo had something to do with it. I told you.
Well, damn.
After we get their final location, real quick, I want to switch my vision from them to the woman who bumped into the initial victim street, who dropped her groceries.
Uh, she's currently in the shower, freaking the fuck out. She cannot get the blood off of her. You know, she's just doing that intensive like scraping and soaping, and it looks like she is pruned. So pretty much after she left, that's where she went. You can see like there's a pile of wet clothes in the corner. Like she's all disheveled, and she was literally freaked out.
Okay. Uh, I'll end the site, and if we're moving to a new scene, I'll pay an edit. Wait, no, I think it just ends at the scene. Partial transformation.
You guys arrive at the zoo. You see a familiar van with the word Spirit license plate.
If I didn't know that,
Pause.
I would think they were spirit with mages, but they're not.
You see a bunch of spirits dancing around the van.
If I had two more dots, I swear.
Uh, you see 8 spirits dancing at the van. There is one spirit not there.
I'm gonna look around. See if I can
As you look
find.
around, the the last time you came to the zoo, there was a lot of spirits. There is just these ones dancing around the van.
Hmm. These fire spirits apparently scare all spirits away. Not necessarily surprising, but
You're gonna partial
Hmm.
transform again and then take the vision again.
We're here, aren't we?
Oh, I just want to know what you were doing. So you guys are at the zoo.
Um,
You park. Do you go in?
yeah.
yeah.
As you go up, there's a rotary gate and a ticket booth there, taking money from people and giving them access.
Ooh, like most other zoos. I will purchase a ticket.
Yeah. Same.
Me too.
Do you guys all have resources?
Yes. I do anyway.
Yes, sir.
As you guys start to go in, it looks like Xavier has left doesn't have the money to get in.
I would have bought his ticket if need be.
You said you buy a ticket.
I know. And if I know if
That is fine. You guys all go in.
hey, you need a ticket? Here's a 20.
As you guys get a little bit in, there are spirits in the zoo all over the place. Where do you go?
I'm gonna try to see if I can single out the missing fire spirit.
Uh, Wits and Death.
One success.
What are the other two doing?
Do we see where the group went?
There's a lot of people in here. You do not currently see the group.
Are oh, so the spirits heading in a certain direction, or they look like they're
They're just moving all over the place.
okay? I guess it's just seek and destroy.
Wait, you said that the fire spirits were dancing around the van. Have the people left the van yet?
Um, when your vision 8 ended, the band did get out and purchase tickets to go in.
Okay. But the spirits were outside?
All but one stayed at the van.
Hmm.
How would you guys like to try and locate for Finn and Xavier?
Um, wow. Um, I guess for me it would just be cruising the park or cruising the zoo, like trying to figure out like the flow of the place maybe, and just move faster than they are.
By Wits Larceny to see if you can try and case this joint. And what do you want to try, Xavier?
I'm gonna look for a eating area. picnic area.
Let's go with wits and streetwise.
One's all around.
As you're walking around, um, Xavier's leading you over to the food court for first. Um, several different vendors and tables everywhere. For Oz, there's spirits everywhere. Um, there doesn't seem to be the band here. Finn, when you're um, looking around trying to case this place, you see the zoo's broken up into um, avian section, a reptile section, um, an amphibious section, and then there are like a herbivore section and then the more carnivores, more dangerous section. Which one of those
Her-
do you want to move?
Herbivores. We would definitely start with the herbivores. Being vegetarians, they might go in that area, and then we'd head into the predatory area. Maybe they want to fucking suck souls of fucking predator animals or something. I don't know.
As you head in that direction, um, you don't spot anything in the herbivore. Um, you move once you move from the herbivore to the predator. Um, as you see a wave of spirits heading in your direction, away from the predator section.
I think I found where the fire spirit is.
Predator.
I'm gonna say and suggest that we go towards the predators because there is a huge influx of spirits running away from there.
Oh,
So either we found the fire spirit or something worse. You know, I didn't think about this earlier. I can figure out how powerful these fire spirits are. We just need to get close enough for me to see it.
Oh, lead the way.
I will follow the signs.
As you're looking around, you see a bunch of people milling. You spot the band Looks like they are leaving the carnivore section and they are heading to like a primate section. And you see like the fire spirits with them. You see a lot of the other spirits. Um, in here, there's not as many moving away. There are some that don't run away from the fire spirit.
So it's not the strongest thing here. It could be just on par with everything here. Or no, I think if there was something worse, the fire spirit would be running away. This is You guys ever play that game called Spore? It was great in the early 90s and early 2000s, or late 90s, early 2000s. It's about this game where creatures ate creatures and got more powerful. Yeah, spirits are kind of really like that. They tend to avoid that which can kill them, so everything here is probably on par. And did you say if I saw the fire spirit or not?
You can see this fire spirit.
Okay, something I didn't know. Well, did know, didn't read far enough. I'm going to recast. Not that I really know what it does for us to know this, but maybe it'll help. I'm going to recast Speak with Dead again. Same sort of duration and roll, so it's just a +1. So 5 dice. Because the second half of the part I didn't care about before, I care about now. 4 successes. I can concentrate on a single ghost within the area and determine its rank, if it has an anchor, and how many anchors it has. And if you need a reminder, ranks are 1 through 5. I think technically there are also rank zeros, but those
It's a
are
3,
so mid scale, mid
and it
scale.
has 5 anchors.
I'm I'm gonna laugh humorously. How many band members were there? I'm looking at Finn and Xavier. Like 5, right?
Were there 5 band members?
I have eidetic memory.
Yes, there are 5 band members.
So I think our fire spirits are anchored to the band members, and that's why they're following them around. Oh, and that's a fairly powerful spirit. I don't know how a spirit ranks against something like you looking at Xavier, but I think a 3 is pretty good on a scale of 1 to 5.
Do you guys follow them?
Uh,
Guess it's kind of what we're here for.
yeah. See if we can figure out what they're doing.
You follow them, they go in the primate section. See the fire spirit goes up to a couple of primate spirits. Moves away from one, goes over to another. That one follows it and moves over to another, goes over to another, and finally it has two that follow it and comes back to the group.
I'm giving the group a play-by-play as this is going on.
The band gets up to leave.
I guess we continue to follow them. Or do we want to do something about this?
Can we even fight a spirit?
I need a. Truth be told, I need to be a little stronger before I can do that. I can't even. I don't even have the knowledge in my sphere and my arcanum necessary to harm a spirit. And I mean, it depends on what I can do. I don't know what physical forces affect a spirit so much. I think it's pretty much nothing because they're not a physical entity. How about you over there, looking at Finn?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm trying to. I really, and especially in this world, I don't mechanically. I don't know how ghosts work, but yeah, I don't.
I'm pretty sure you need the death sphere, the death or spirit spheres to actually affect spirits, and
Yeah,
it's not till level 3 that you can actually do any harm to them.
to any of those spheres.
There's something I could try, but I don't know.
Yeah, damage, ghost, death level
I,
3.
well, the question is they? I mean, do they consider souls and ghosts different things?
Mm, very different.
I think they do because they seem to differentiate them very uh, kind of obviously.
Oh, okay.
Because the only thing I could think of that I could do at my current level would be to soul jar one, which is to basically take a displaced soul and shove it into a jar and seal it. But if it could affect spirits, I would assume that they would say it affects spirits. But I guess that's all. So it could be left up to the DM.
What rank is that? You get that at death?
Too. So I could improvise it right now. But actually, like, if we were to get into a fight with a spirit, we can't do that till rank 3 death, which is literally a spell called Damage Ghost. That, and technically, you could probably also use Touch of the Grave. Well, maybe I.
Because like mage like combines spirit and frickin' ghost into the same shit, you probably could bottle a spirit.
There is one other thing I just realized I could do. I could make him physical.
Oh,
I don't know how much that's going to help, but technically, I can pull him out of the Twilight into physical world with Touch of the Grave. Oh, sorry. No, that's items only. There's another level up that does the same thing, but that's at 4. Or is that 3? Either way, it's not the one I thought it was. It's the hot. So yeah, level 3 is literally the minimum that I need to hurt this thing. Unless Soul Jar would work on it.
I think Soul Jar would because you're not hurting it.
Okay. Anybody got a water bottle?
Huh.
I'll look through a trash can. I'm sure there's some.
And you two can stop those guys pointing to the band if they are actually hostile combatants.
All right.
Middle of the park, yeah, there's plenty of bottles.
I need a okay. Let me rephrase. I need a bottle with an intact cap. That's literally part of the spell. It says that you have to be able to seal. It can work as long as it can hold and seal liquid in.
Yeah, that's no
So
problem. You can find one of those. Xavier grabs one.
He pulls it out with like 2 fingers and is holding arms length.
Oh, this one's warm, like it's been in the sun, and someone left some lemonade in there.
I'll pour it out, and then
Smells rank.
fine.
It's not that
I
type
work
of
around dead
lemonade.
Fair enough. I still work around dead bodies. I doubt it's going to affect me very much. I'm going to. I don't know how clever this is. Oz trying to be clever. I don't know how clever this actually ends up being, but Oz is just going to try and nonchalantly get close to the spirit. Act like he's, observing the next set of creatures.
The band is they're picking up and they're leaving the park, so they're not
Stall
going for
them.
any.
Look at the other two. Stall them. And try to get closer to the spirit.
They have no problem getting closer to the spirit.
I'm only getting closer because I'm gonna have to upcast
There
this a
is
little bit so that
a fire spirit,
change.
and then there is 2 other spirits, one to its left and one to its right.
I care about the fire spirit. Well, I care about the other two as well, but the fire spirit's the bigger problem. One moment. Just grabbing a snapshot of this so I can know what I'm casting. Okay. So it's Death and Gnosis, so that's +4. Then this is a second level and not a Rotoparaxis, which means I only get 1 reach for this spell. Which is gonna have to be instant. This is a duration one. So minus 2 dice. So I am so 0 reach, -1 reach, -2 reach. change the scale because I'm only going for one subject. You know what? No, I will make it -3 on the reach, which means currently I have a pool of paradox of 3, which I'll resolve in a second. So that I can push the scale to
So,
advance, which allows.
one second. This game has death and spirit,
Yes, they are 2 separate spheres.
and you have death, not spirit.
Correct. But a lot of the death stuff also affects ghosts.
But does it affect spirits?
They're the same thing. Ghosts and spirits are the same thing in this book.
Then why do they have a second thing for it?
Because spirit is more specifically for manipulating spirits. Death is for hurting them, getting rid of them, and like uh shaping them.
Okay. Is there any way for the spirit to resist this?
No, but there's gonna be plenty of ways for me to fuck this up. Because I'm casting basically at as high as I can. Also, I should comment the duration is only 1 day.
Okay.
So we gotta do something with this in a day. So I can actually affect all 3 spirits with pushing the scale to advanced because that lets me take 5 subjects. So I've spent 1 reach, which was my free one to make it instant. I'm -1 to push the range to sensory. I'm -2 because I'm pushing the duration to uh, advanced. That's also the primary spell factor, which means I get to move that from 1 scene to 1 day, which is still a dice penalty of -1. And then moving it to advanced on the scale makes it 5. So I'm at -3 on the reach meter, which would be paradox. I'm not done yet though. I gotta now check yantras, which I can only do 1. So my -1 becomes a net 0, which means I only get to roll a chance die. And then I can pay 2 mana to alleviate 2 of those to mitigate 2 of those paradoxes. So you get 1 paradox roll, not 3. So I am rolling a
And it
chance
has
die.
a withstand on the soul jar, so that means I
Oh
can
yeah,
roll
sorry,
that.
you're right. You can roll resolve. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, it is a withstand of resolve. In that case, I believe you just have to beat. If I get 1 success, you have to get 2 successes. Is that right? I think that's how withstand works. Well, I got 0 anyway.
And I get
So
1
now
die
you
for
roll.
paradox?
Yeah, so right now you roll a chance die.
So nothing.
So I did nothing and the paradox did nothing. And actually, I did something. I wasted fucking mana, which I cut my wrist for. Damn it.
Does does this spirit know that you tried to do something then?
It doesn't say it does. I would say if this was a failure, probably, but I mean, it's up to you. It doesn't actually explicitly say one way or the other. I will leave it to DM's discretion.
I will say it doesn't know, but I will also say due to the time, it's a standoff as you tried to soldier a fire spirit and or you tried to soldier all three spirits
Yep,
and you bit off more than you could chew.
that's fair.
And we shall see how what happens next time.
Always next time.
Thanks
Yeah,
for watching,
guys.
everyone.
Have a good one,
Epitaphic
sir.
Creation streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday, Wednesdays D&D. Dun dun dun.